Following terms. Yeah, we read them, dude. What the fuck? Those are the whole settings. Wait, do we hear something even? Welcome to your dream vacation. Before we get started, what shall we call you? Don't get aroused just yet. Did you see that witch? What is our name? It's Jimmy. And we call ourselves Jimmy now. Not gonna call the enemy Jimmy. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. Well, that's how I feel in the morning anyway. Who the fuck am I? What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? Need a minute or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute, we've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Jimmy. May I continue? Please go on. Okay, then, as I was... As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Isn't that zombie from Plants vs. Zombie? A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get there? Who's behind this incredible charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Why would we run? Like, where would we run to? To that resort? Why would we close our eyes? Let's get the face, yeah? You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. Easy money. There is no body, just his head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotten tongue of this poor dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. Got your flashbang. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose. And you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? You're Morentis. What up, how are ya? Everything. Gee, have fun. Thank you for the have fun. We're gonna see how much fun dating is. Happy Saturday, my dude. You're good? Nice, too. Feeling kaput. Kaput. Didn't sleep. Tired. Everything hurts. Spend it right now? No, thank you. No thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you there. Level with you here. You're getting old? Let's hope not. Do you think Tesca knows how to handle old people? Not getting old, I just slept super bad. The coin you found? It's mine. I dropped it yesterday and I've been looking all over it for it. Dropped it into a dead person's mouth? Did you just give it back? Okay. Fine. Hand over the coin to the narrator. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Trust me. In exchange, you receive the answer to one of the following questions. Where am I is useless. How did I get here is useless. Okay, all of them are useless. He's gonna say no if I say like I wanna have my coin back. I'm gonna say island if we say like where am I. Okay, then let's go with how did I get here. Have you heard of the Bermuda Triangle? Well, next time you should fly around it, silly. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. It's Williams! When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. The Huntress! A little help, please? Turn around and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw is just about to hit the ground. Who the fuck is that? That's our waifu, yeah? Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Of course. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casual dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and then there is this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do you do? Toss it back. You bend down, grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautiful through the air and lands right in the Huntress' hands. Not bad, stranger! Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. Look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps, maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Try hard much? Blah. But she dislikes us immediately. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they're all looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Jimmy. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decided to head over and see what happens next. Seems like you derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. Uh-oh. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. What is a nitwit? Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. Uh-oh. What's your deal? What brings you here? I too got annoyed. You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was Rafe. That sign means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this black-jawed moron is here. Just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least, not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey, Jimmy, you might want to, you know, say something. No, we're good. Actually, never mind. There will be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now this group has some questions for you. What we want, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz and it will be very important later. Oof. But I take like most likely the whole fucking time to read the question. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one, I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? Average. I'm pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd, another normal, meaningless life in an endless circle. Okay, we need to remember next time we need to take very attractive and then we are in with the spirit. I think you're quite cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. Dude, that's quite different though, yeah? Isn't a chipmunk a cute, small rodent, kinda? If you could have any superpower, what would it be? I think flying, yeah? Flight for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school? Big PP? I would say math, but everyone would laugh at me since we had like the 120 times 50 incident there. Let's take then skipping class. I could say I majored in skipping class, huh? If I had ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have done great in skipping class. I prefer skipping over walking almost always. Wait, what? I prefer skipping over walking almost always. School math is not really math, it's basically counting with extra steps. True. What's your favorite animal? What is a mustelid? Definitely a cat. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm a typical cute goth girl I have some specific love of all things cats? More specifically black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway. What's your favorite color? 3-day old corpse? We're gonna go with the normal answers, and maybe on the next playthrough we're gonna take ridiculous answers, okay? So blue. Blue isn't good for productivity, makes people want to be lazy. What's your dream job? Well, not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? Takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Best flavors of ice cream. Vanilla. Vanilla? My favorite is... My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla. World with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself. But enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second, this reminds me. I am right, always. The lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. Mint chip? You're teaching lessons now, narrator? You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even with faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Still vanilla though. Best flavor is vanilla! Got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip was where it's at. You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control. So don't you forget, if I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Not try it again. Tell me, what's the best of vanilla though? A rebel, eh? Not in my dating sim. You have to understand, it feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime. Gonna go for the same answers again. Average. Flight. Skipping class. Cat. Blue. Not working at all. And then fucking mint chip. But on the second time, yeah? So, vanilla. And now mint chip. Best flavor is mint chip! So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper, pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Rev. I'm Rave. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and love big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But things I do hate, but the things I do hate, I really hate you. You know? Wait, I really hate, you know? But the things I do hate, I really hate. You know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering. And society is a careful, calculated lie to keep everyone subservient. those in power, it's better to choose just not take part. It's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now. And that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's a lot of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is. If you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but not a literal ghost. Just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Death by snoo. Yeah, she looks like it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Rave. Let's move on, otherwise they do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they want to show off soon enough. We're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Rave rolls his eyes. But let me pee real quick. Machine was super loud. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simply beautiful. Simple and beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good launch to chill out right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Okay, not because the ghost said it, but in the end, the launch sounds like the most chill thing to do, yeah? Wait, this is the yacht. That's volleyball. We have to relax for a second at the launch. Pick up your feet, look out over the ocean and relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day, it's the best. I mean, what kind of fool, what kind of monster, what kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever? I'm the only one who gets it. It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer. Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. Who the fuck are they now? Wait, are those the normal survivors? Is it actual Jimmy and the health kit woman? Claudette, yeah. White, yeah. But just a moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activity coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. Still a better love story than Twilight, true. This place we call Murderous Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. survive the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, we'll probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future we recommend waiting for us to represent you with the options whenever possible. Don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this isle. Right. Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator. Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape them? Oh no, you're mistaken. Seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island though. Oh right, that. Yes, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. One of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all the money comes a lot of restriction. This is where you belong. Now off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter, mostly. And I agree with them, not like that other island. So, what will it be? We said already this one. Okay, everything is red anyway. Finally, freedom from the preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. It takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground. And nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap. And when that didn't work, I tried whining. And when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island. But turns out I'm not the first to toss those kind of threats around on this island. So thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Are we threatening to end each other again? No, it's Dwight who takes on a conspiratorial tone, his eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper. Please, just make it quick. It's what you will be saying when you get behind the bar to make you the drink of your dreams. Hahaha, hilarious, right? Right, Dwight? Yeah, right. So what will you be having? Vodka soda? Sangria is like more of a colorful drink, yeah? It's like with lots of fruits and shit, yeah? I think. I have no idea, since I don't drink alcohol. Scotch, rocks, is like the brown drink with ice cubes, yeah? Virgin daiquiri is like an anti-alcoholic drink, question mark? I have no idea. Vodka soda, coming right up. Really takes me back home, you know, vodka is a very special drink to me, warms the blood on a cold night in the woods. On occasion I would, how do you say, bump into the occasional soldier while hiking across the motherland. They always had a nip of vodka tucked away in a special little silver package in a special hidden pocket. But no one hides from me. A bit basic to be drinking vodka on a tropical island now. And you're mixing it with soda? Really? Well, she wanted to have the sangria. Being passionate about being passionless is so last year. It's also my thing and you're making it look bad. That's 2 strikes. Oof. Well, we're not gonna get the spirit. Since we fulfilled your request, it's time for you to return the favor. Should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time! I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of fox enthusiastic community building crap, I'd suggested we attempt to walk the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar. You don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind. I hate it. This sucks, but it could be fine. Or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? I've literally never seen him in a hat. We must make small talk. I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm, sun beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books, novels, comic, fiction, or none. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life. The escape into your own mind. A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine. Based on that response, they were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you. Timmy, what's your desert island book? The one book you bring with you... The one with you where? Well, on an island like this. Oh, it has to be a classic horror. For reasons that should be obvious. It means because this is an island of horror villains. And also books are all in the public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years. What's your favorite? Frankenstein? Didn't actually read it, but I've seen 3 movie versions of Frankensteins. They've all been pretty good. Uh-oh. You know, you can lie to make yourself look smarter. They're killers, not mind readers. Oh, that's a good one. Seeking knowledge but finding only death. Yeah, been there. I can't say that my experiments have been successful, but, well, fingers crossed. And fire? Don't even get me started. Experiments? Bad. Okay, we're fucking it up with everyone, I think. Not again, I swear. Every excuse you give him, it's like talk about... Shut up! Did you just tell me to shut up? Sorry. Yoshin, what up, how are ya? Everything Schmusekätzchen. Smoochie! Happy Saturday. Take it from me, this one likes to think he's a scientist, but he's actually the monster. Can I be a little bit of both? Do me not dating sin? I'm staying single. Like I said, I have actually read it, but that sounds smart enough that I'd be willing to believe that the true meaning of the story. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories on your own. Happy Saturday. When you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask-covered eye. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's call it... let's get in a circle and spin this bad boy. Yeah, this is Dead by Daylight now for us. Great idea! Trickster! Isn't this a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this. Well, hello! And who is this new fan in the waiting? Beat it, hack! I don't know what's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for our game. Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying it's a great idea while also teasing the secret trickster ending. I've got much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo! The rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap. Spit. You swap, spit, that's it. But let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time in a classy way. All makeouts will happen out of view of the public eye, like real romantic like. Yes, romance is the goal. So we all have been waiting here to in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imagination while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Like adults, romantic, well-adjusted adults. Jimmy, you're up! You get the bottle in your hand, put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. Minigames consist of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates clockwise direction. On the bottom, target you're going to pointing at. Wait, on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. So it spins clock, but this is the pointer, no? This here upcoming minigames is a special minigame, perfect for those less coordinate because there is no winning or losing. Well, technically, wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want to, that's a bit like losing. But no one has to know if you don't tell them. Ready to play? I mean, I can't do anything anyway, yeah? Here we go! Spin the bottle and see who we're gonna smooch. Well? You got the Huntress! You two are meant to be. Like, you have to actually spin multiple times to get your real result. First, to get to 3 times is your true match. That's how we play hardcore spin the bottle on this island. Well? Oh, come on! It's like scripted, yeah? And is it a true match? There is more to this game than just reading. Oh! Just this morning you were waking up on a strange beach surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. Now you're looking across the beach towel at Huntress, lust in her eyes. Wet glistering on her skin. Your heart races, you can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Huntress takes you by the hand and you sit face to... She sits on my face, dude. Sit face to face in a private section of the bar. She begins to reach for you, putting her hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way. Wait, you're sweating, but not in the sexy way she is? You're sweating in the gross way. You'd sweat at the interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. Game of the year, your place in Vodafone area. Happy Saturday. You don't know what to do. You try to lock lips in this state. You might gross her out so completely that you'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Huntress. We... I'm sorry, but I can't kiss you right now. What? You're relieved, but also maybe a little hurt? It's not you. Well, it's you. It is you, but in a good way. I think you're great, maybe too great. I don't trust easily and I'm afraid of what I might mean to connect with you so early. It's not that I don't want to. It's just I don't think it's the right thing right now. I understand. Amazing, but also understand this. Tell anyone I got soft, I'll break you in half, okay? I tell him you almost shoot my whole face clean off. Oh, I liked it. I had to break up such passionate moment that we only assume was passionate because we'd never spy on you constantly while you stay on the island. But dinner is being served right away and we must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation when there are so many more interesting things to die from. Seems like the next activity is mealtime. How quaint. You're expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. More interesting things to die from. Okay, this game... Wait, this is really the snoo ending. Tascom was right. Shit. We locked in with the bunny. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you find on cable. Letting Claudette usher you to your seat, but there is very limited seating directly around you. Oh, great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Rave or Trickster. We don't have Trickster here anyway. Well, now we have him. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expecster. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good, Jimmy. Real good. And we literally can let Huntress and Trapper sit together. Yeah, I would have put like her next to me, next to him, next to him. No, wait. Fuck. Her, him, yeah. Fuck, who wanted to not sit next to each other? No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let it be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them oppose. Huntress and Trapper can sit at ends with their enormous hands. Okay. That everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Okay, we don't place them ourselves. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. But you know, considering what you've been up to, who are you? Who are you to get judgy now? Dummy Temptation Island. I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's like technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey Timmy, you think what I'm thinking? Gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints. You know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours! And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meat. Whoa, he's right for a change. Because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Yeah, dude, who says that? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked, no blood. Oh, you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously my gorgeous katana is the only option. I mean, technically true. It's the best kind of true. The hell it is! I'll show you both my katana and send you actually hell if you like. Please stop. I hate when we fight or talk. Or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azarov. But instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey Jimmy, I know it isn't what you want to eat. But hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean dinner. I don't want fucking Felix. Otherwise this will go on for hours. No, hyperbole. Once they argued over who had the most effective weapons was 72 hours straight. And it doesn't matter which one it does. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon. All while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. The game consists of two parts. Top pointer which rotates clockwise. Bottom pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. Achieve perfect success. Land on the start of the target area, not the end. Can we actually manipulate where we do stuff? Okay, this is like quite easy. Up. Oh shit. Not bad. It was pretty good. I like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dummy did the kebab. I mean, everyone should be afraid of tetanus. Incredible, painful way to go. Well, is it? I have no idea. I think no, I don't. I don't know. Do you not only? Does everyone has like a tetanus shot, or is it only if you get like cut from something dirty that you need to get tetanus? Or is it like normal as a flu shot? Every 10 years, okay. Spirit likes a sword fight with dummy, it seems. If you had a wound, they might refresh it earlier, okay. You need to get yours refreshed this year. I don't know when I had it the last time. So I should just randomly get one. I don't have a Impf pass. I lost mine like a couple of times already. Dinner is finally served. For real. Yeah, I lost mine like a couple of times already. The sounds, especially coming from the mask killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. He's the only one who seems to really be embraced being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, if hospitals refresh it when you had it... I mean, I can say I for sure didn't have a tetanus shot for the last 5 to 10 years, so maybe I should randomly get one, yeah? Maybe we do that. Come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and White aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash it through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? Did I read it out loud? Hospitals refresh it when you had it like less than 5 years if you show up with a wound. Every time I've sent someone to the hospital after a fall in the garden, they come back with a tetanus shot. Yeah, but it's most likely about like getting cut or hurt by something dirty, yeah? Dude, why aren't you hungry? Two best things about being dead is not having to eat. Only one thing. Think about it, Jimmy. Number 2 is no number 2. Unless one less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. They might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Like falling on pavement can be enough. Yeah, pavement is dirty, dude. Or when your hands are dirty and you get a cut. That sounds reasonable. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is that they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you tell them? Look at that seagull! Wow, you ever seen a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdistract. Yes, it's right, Jimmy. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Dude, we actually fuck up with everyone. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, you did, poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal. And you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull? Oh, he just made a lot of good points. I swear. Beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe we just need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No wait. You haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. What can I say? My 5G reception is not much better since I last got one. Oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor and guide, narrator to narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here and I might be the only one who can help you now. There is only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you picked at least one of them. At least one of them? Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward to where you were, am I right? This place holds many secrets, even from itself, but the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. It's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You might have many choices by now. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. Ultimate truth. Elvis lives. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. Well, the huntress holds us again. You wake up to find the huntress holding your limp body, fingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Oh good, you're okay. Sometimes when I try to care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. It would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I had a normal, happy, healthy living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's head open with a headshot before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not as nearly as scared or too busy riffing in pain to see me for me. You feel nervous in her arms, but not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Yes, beautiful. But I was just gonna narrate the fact, not, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful mask, your bunny mask. It's quite gorgeous. Nice recovery. But now that you're awakened and talking, you gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? The first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own an Etsy store, be a doctor. Why is that with you? Why is that you kill people? What? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across her eyes, but she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right. Even through the mask you can see that Huntress is blushing a bit. It seems like your line of question has made her a little nervous. Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack? She offers you some jerky, probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. Okay. When on a murderous island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry. And you can chow down the jerky essentially, right? I love some. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you chose to believe is not human Thai meat, you decide to be the bold and ask another question. Doesn't every man secretly desire a giantess? Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you're going there? You do not play around, Jimmy. Andres takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, Jimmy. There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively. Provocatively. In a clearing once. But it doesn't count, does it? You hear the faintest giggles bubble out from behind the huntress mask. Provocative. Yeah. Provocatively. Ah, you're so cute, huntress. No, it doesn't count. Whoa, that's it? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. A hair clip, probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who is definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Should you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning? Show her a thing or two. You silly goose. You chuckle before reaching for the bag of jerky. You take the beret off and collect a lock of Huntress's hair, clipping it back into an attractive swoop. Much better. Huntress is so happy that you taught her something new about human trinkets. Touches the clip in her hair with a shy smile. Just as things really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they are waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary, whatever that is, and attempt each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we will be late. I don't think the Huntress needs you to defend her, rather the other way around. At this rate we will be late. Playing sick? No, I was. No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's... What? There is? But that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go! Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry. You hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This isn't a narrative heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How we will decide? Ooh. Oh great, we have to decide as a group. That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry everyone, I think they're talking about me, to be honest. I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is this really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald! If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me. I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in its blood. Cynthia, wait, in its blood, Cynthia? Fuss and Muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash and slice. Who's Donald and who's Cynthia? We all know you love to kill, it's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows any more? Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time, so... Jimmy, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it. That's a name. Quickly, so that the tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Her story. We try to fix it with spirit. Whoa, whoa, this entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Really? You want to hear from me? But she seems annoyed. Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it, she's great with ghost stories. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff, seriously disturbing, even to me. And I literally pull the guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands. Talk about bullshit stories. If everyone else is going to chit chat, I guess I can just sit down and Huntress' eyes go red behind her mask. And both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting and when it's not. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary, it's a romance. Too late now, though. I was selected, and so I'm going to tell my story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss. You notice that Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. What the fuck? Where's my popcorn? I don't know when I had the last time popcorn, dude. It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hotter, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she had ever seen before. Put it in your Amazon wishlist, popcorn. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep the curious onlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, had appeared a giant box, strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area, how could something like this just appear? A mystery. It was as if conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. The huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face with each audience member. She had no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. "Help me!" cried someone inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now it was if every detective in the city was there, looking the strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. It was completely solid and much too heavy to be moved by hand. Yes, the energy is vibrating, totally nothing else. Killers, keep it in your pants. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit, just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. I don't know what happened. I woke up and here I was. I'm so scared, please help me, cried the man, as if he pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Hotter confronted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. As the night grew longer, the steeping rain puddling on the ground, the man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. Detective Hotter was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her like it never had before. "Don't let me die in here," the man begged. "Don't let me die alone." "Stay calm," instructed Detective Hotter. "You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half of the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story." Looking through the narrowest of passageways, the Detective Hotter watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of this strange, sad prisoner. Together they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. "Promise?" asked the man. "Promise that I'm not alone?" "Yes," she promised. "I do." A simple pledge. She felt an instant connection like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she ever worked so hard to free before. And so, when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hutter, for she knew he would return. And he did, pressing his lips up to the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, "Promise? Promise that I'm not alone?" "Yes," he promised. "I do." When pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box without truly knowing why. Detective Hutter leaned forward and placed her own lips up to the opening, letting her breath creep into this strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. You could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matching beat for beat in this soft touch. "Thank you," said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. "Get back!" yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hutter and the box, breaking a silence that would soon be filled with a cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hutter gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in puddled rainwater, her heart racing, and she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There, in the corner of the box, was a pile of pieces, like parts of a doll, almost pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hutter had to think of him in that moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And on top of that pile, a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips in an icy blue. Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fell from her chin and soaked into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else looking into the fire or up the sky, anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her, who initiated this harrowing tale, so sad, so creepy, so sensual. You really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail, and now no one is sure to act. Ben and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. This game was supposed to be a light-hearted romp. Please, I said do something. Fuck. Cool story, bro. 103. Chat. I think we do one. Even though she might kill us. Okay, let's go for maybe getting killed. They stand and without saying anything approach Spirit. Reaching her arms around her for a hug. Well, we dead. A rope hovering in the air begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze you into her. Kind of like being hugged back, but also like being tied up. Certainly not what you expected. Instinctually, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward movement and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away without so much as a goodbye. You, meanwhile, realize everyone had just watched this truly strange interaction from the corners of their eyes. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit. so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. Well, we fucked up again with Spirit. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up. He's blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. You know, you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I'm the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in the ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. Just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves, and you're a bit confused about what to make of these cryptic clues. But you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Spirit approaches me. You know, I was watching you while I told my story. Dude, I'm gonna make myself some tea in a second, I think. I maybe get sick. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at that piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day. Even when you're a god, a narrator. Doing it again right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me. Dipping in hot tubs with the spirit? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you should follow her. You shouldn't follow her and offer an offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. No, we're gonna stay on this island. We don't mind. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. Can we be on this screen for a second? A sexual harassment bear hug her. I'm gonna make some water for the tea. The water is taking some time. I don't want to start this because there is maybe some timed stuff as well, yeah? Oh, my nose completely fucked up randomly now. Bum 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 ba doodle daddle rum bum. Got hit on the nose? No, it's like I'm scuffed all the time. I can't breathe properly through it. I mean, now after blowing my nose like 7 times, it's fine. Gonna make some orange tea. Yeah, I'm gonna make like from the new one. I still have the winter dream teas as well, I think, or something. The winter collection from last time. I did not notice that I have a couple of left there, but I don't think they had orange with it. New one is orange again, so I'm gonna make an orange tea. Well, the Magic Winter box from last time has exactly the same orange one, so now we're set. Urgh, the big glass again. So we have more of the orange now. What is the time? 50. So you and your storyteller friend slip into the water. Just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. I just want to be totally clear, even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any ways, shape or form. Not symbolically or metaphorically, not in any other Klee. Kelly. Sure, buddy. I believe you completely. Sure, you weren't We were cut into pieces in your life. But that was the person in the story. And so was the person in the story. Perfect, normal coincidence. Sure, you're on this island, trapped, one might say, in a most puzzling place. Also a completely regular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue. Your lips are blue. Really? You call this blue? Wait, I said blue is my favorite color! Searching for answers, hoping to find revenge. Okay, so the similarities stop there, I guess. Coincidences. Sorry, they're coincidences. Get this through your head, wherever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins. Or, well, maybe it has coagulated by now. No need to sweep the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons precede my entrance into this world. Do you know how many swords it is? A lot. You've got to figure that with that many sharp edges. Mom needs help? Yo, help the mom. Stay safe. A person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here and there. Truth is, I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it. I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep, when I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. It's a very adult story for a child to dream. Do you believe me? Wait, about the dream? Or about her father cutting her in pieces? Yes. I know we just met, but yes, I do believe you. The way you told that story, it clearly came from some place deep. Ooh, shit. Most normal anime family. Who taught you to trust a stranger? You're going to get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself. That got me wondering, do I believe you if you believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I do know everything. Don't I already know the answer to my own question about if I believe your answer to Spirit's question? Whoa, ocean air got me tripping. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpsey cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that she's the... damn it. Got me going again. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions, find a certain to someone standing before you with a fresh towel, ready to dry you off. Sorry kids. Wait, we fucked up again! It's time for bed. Dude! I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do whatever I do, however, love being wrapped up in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. No snoo with the ghost for me. You watch a spirit stares off into the distance. Hey. Her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her at first. But she cute. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. You're wedgie cute, what up, how are ya? Everything Gucci. Mesa, we could save Skamas, but we're the first play. Maybe we play just again and do like some random shit, but we just go with the flow. Awoken. Hope you had some nice sleep, Pooh. You head over to the campfire and the heat is comforting on this chilly night. Doing okay. I'm a little kaput. Slept like shit. Feeling a little sickness creeping up. I really hope I don't get sick, so I'm again short stream today. Then I just try to relax the whole day. And I hope I'm fit tomorrow for more stuff again. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story, about the prisoner in the puzzle box. Thank you. Appreciate it. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life, or has it already been taken from you and it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that, lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodation. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and a blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease? Just try to keep the volume to minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you want to rob of their beauty sleep. Wait, what instructions? What? Keep the volume down, yeah, it said. My pleasure. Minigames. Okay, this is just this, okay. Okay, we just think we understand it. Yo, Yum, what up, how are ya? Everything Gucci. Happy Saturday to Wedgen and you. Just teabagging my tea, Kappa. Yumi cute. Ready. You're okay? I'm okay. Feeling a little sickness creeping up. Didn't sleep at all or like shit, so we chillin'. Anyway, here we go. Away we go. As we relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. What? Let's see what's on this station. This is a rock version of the Dead by Daylight theme. Many things you listen to, you still can't sleep, but you decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you sleep here. Would you like to summon your... Would you like to summon... Who would you like to summon? Oh shit. But let me see the clip. What? The 131 clip. They just explained how it's made, Yumi. Time to getting off the bed. Time for some coffee. And I have some tea. Yeah, the facial reaction, yeah. Hot. Okay, we're gonna fuck it up more. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. Yeah, cozy bear with some tea. Really worried it was about to get gross. It was more like the question mark in her face. Bring me a coffee, please. I'm still in bed. It needs to be a pretty please, Wedgie. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around. Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from a bamboo. Bamboo? I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back though. And if you lose it, well... You get revenge on me? If it's the last thing I do. You poggers, what up, how are ya? Everything Gucci. Finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't a real sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be a spooky. By now you had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is undeniably odd. Bathroom door opened again. The human body is made up of 60% water. That reminds me of the fucking phrase from Michael Scott again. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Even amnesiac video game protagonists. Not in Germany, it isn't. It's made 60% beer. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you like. You never get 100%, you hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. You wake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Rapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the spirit right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share two things with you. One, I do not take rejection well. Two, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? 69% coffee. Currently trying to drink less coffee. Good to hear. More for me. Yoink! My coffee now. Everyone drink some tea. Trevor doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out of... Wait, you aren't drawing stink lines radiating out from me, are you? Wait, what? Okay, now I understand the sentence. Still nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I'm easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. Well, we're not gonna do that. It's hard to stop. Addict. The rest of this scum lives like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if I bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance and fun. Yes, I said fun. If I don't pick you, remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone, for real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. But we're not gonna pick him. And see if we die. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh jeez. It is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all of the contestants talk directly to the camera. I think today really went well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent, but that didn't end up in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. Wait, is she actually Russian, the Huntress? So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do? Attractive, mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk. And I had to wash her in trails of my sarafan. What is a sarafan, chat? That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I for one will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Brave, I think, knows more than he is letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. I mean, my spirit is just screaming all time. Major buzzkill and Trapper? Oof, where do I begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. Look, I'm always full of rage. The key is knowing how to control your rage so you can use it. I'm a master of self-control. And right now I'm using all the self-control I can master because today was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it. It was funny. Laugh! I said laugh! Damn it! Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell him though. I want to lead them on a little more. It will make that much better for me when they're screaming. Not really sure how I feel about Jimmy. One hand, everyone I've ever cared about has met an awful fate. It's probably good for Jimmy if they just keep ignoring me. On the other hand, there is something about them that maybe could work out for my plan, for me. I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Speculation just isn't my thing. I do not choose to be cold. This cute head and robe, okay, those are a choice, sure. Somewhere to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away. Maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. You have survived your first day as far as accomplishes go. Wait, should we randomly save before we take the wrong option? 147, is it like how long we stream? It's exactly the same. You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there is not a cloud in the sky and you feel great, totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep at a campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet though. At least they're making for a sexy bunch, no? Talk about sexy, here comes the trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off, right? Day off, right? Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there is nothing nefarious behind his trifle demeanor though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. You me? Morning people, everyday tired musician. Also want to wish you good luck. Today's an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you if you want to ask him how to reach the other island. Now is the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No wait, don't drink that. What the hell was that? You don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. And I do not want I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning and torturing you yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. And the type of place you give 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review, 2. Not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. Can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possible unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not a parliament. And the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, would you like to say something? Something of grave importance? Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, I'm not saying it is. Even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review. If it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on its artist's intent. And whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, I mean vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated, the universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process and with the ultimate intent of making things for your own, for our enjoyment, and not to be overly critical of them. Are you trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from the poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have had been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. That really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course, apologies Jimmy. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I've been having a lovely time. Yes, been really entertaining. Yes, I'm not suspicious, there is no option. Yes, I'm having a lovely time. If I were to summarize my time here, I'd call it a lovely time. Ah, lovely! We love to hear that. Because isn't that what this place is all about? Finding love? No. Shut up, Dwight. You get us all killed. Again, and again, and again. We do need to ask you one more question, though we all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this disparagement agreement? Yes. Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract stating that I, Jimmy, will never say anything negative about my stay here on this island. Perfect! Delightful. Excellent. Yes, yes. Hey Jimmy, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. Places to leave. The place to leave that is in a positive review. Because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance with the grumbling I hear from your belly. It can mean only one thing. Breakfast. Breakfast! Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and breakfast. So much for maintaining these beach bodies. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirling of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection though. Pepper stands up to talk about how his day went in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated. Anyone see where I left my cleaver? Just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your break. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point anything could happen. I'm open to all possibilities that this strange island has in store. Open-minded. Ah well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast to... And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say, did not? I haven't slept in 20 years. On account of the whole burning quest for familiar revenge thing. And last night was no different, so in that case it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, but looking cute doing so. Guessing Rafe has had enough time to work up courage to speak in front of a group. Oh, perfect, there he is. Take us home, Rafe. I'm glad the introduction of Jimmy to our island paradise, and yeah, that was in quotations, didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. Asking a question too? That's when Rafe will shut up. Now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. See you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep on wanting more, you're getting good at this game. A sexy, true to life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was in short, a lot. Before you get there though, something catches your attention. You hear that? But who are you addressing? Me? Well yeah, I guess that's okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real at all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, no, stick it in there. A little more. A little more. Oh yeah, that's it. Yes. Dwight, what are you doing? How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Wow! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion. Someone left on the chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Ah, come on. A little privacy, please. But it's panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. So I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you, well, you know. You know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing? I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like fun. You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day and we spend it hoping we stab each other in just the right spot. We won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Where else would it be here? There? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him, Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard, they get it. My life is a nightmare and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I know that all your entry wounds and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Jimmy. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. It was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Shut up. I like it. Anywhere, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit. Just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you. Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Hippie, spiky tipped like a palm tree, is bending over to screw with you. But it's not a tree at all, it's... Hey babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 PM. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at a private stage on the other island, you know? IP? Island? Where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right, they'll give you a private show. Catch you around. His hips are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And that blow-up bed, threatening but adorable, makes for an interesting silhouette, genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything, and we're not the best friends, just because we had a little talk about... doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that the guy is gone and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, It's time to lay back and take some deep, slow breaths and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Ah yes, Huntress, that makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. You know, a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately a flood of worry floods your brain. You should pack a picnic. Bring your swimsuit, pocket knife. Decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course, you washed up on this island with nothing but the clothes on your back. You've got nothing together. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Huckster. Look up at the towering goddess, trying to form a sentence when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go with her, the spirit interjects. You really think you're going to have fun with her? All the running and wrestling, and not like in the clever double entendre way, but actually physical wrestling. I'm exhausted just describing thinking about it. Listen, you're kind of weird and I'm kind of weird and like, I don't know. I thought maybe you just wanna sit and ignore the whole world together for a while, yeah? Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go one date today and you also don't want to be hacked into pieces for saying the wrong thing. We go with Huntress again. Did you download this game from the Kia site? It was normal from Steam. Tescon gifted it. A different experience of horror. Dating. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. Scam? No scam. But you know what they say. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, wrenching, riffing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really gotten me tilted. So who will it be? I gotta go with Spirit. You made the correct decision, but know this, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog, understand? Well, of course I still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before, literally, with a katana. Katana that I now wield in spectral form, you feel me? Because you will feel me. If you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. Before you ask her that and try to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it's too late to change your answer now. Revenge never looked as cute as it does in the sun. You and Spirit arrive at the coast overlooking the black lighthouse. It's cold and decrepit, but still impressive. There is something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black just like the lighthouse. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. Like a black hole. A place that swallows light. A dying star. Damn, now it's dark. You're confident that Spirit will vibe with this, but Spirit doesn't really care for science fiction. Not the type with spaceships and lasers anyhow. He's much more into the type of strange adventures that kick off right here on Earth. Is that where we are, you wonder? The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. You're at one with this place, and so are you. The peace doesn't last long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl, like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that. Light and sound recede and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats on it gently. Clearly she wants it to... Oh my god, clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get a little hands-on action? What else could it be? The tree's like hard to read though. For normal you would say thanks. Thanks, I've got to bring my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem, I figured as much. Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body. Need any help reaching those difficult spots? I see a hand float around your back. Sure, why not? Spirit hands a hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch your spirit apply sunscreen to herself in the most unique way by floating her own hand around her back. Very done. Ask about the glass shards. I mean, this might be flattering, yeah? This might be creepy. And this would be just like, why the fuck does she have glass shards sticking out, yeah? But it might make her uncomfortable. Keep in mind, what's the deal with all those shards of glass sticking out from your body? You really want to know? You're not creeped out by them? You're not creeped out, just nervous because you know the answer might be very personal, but she's a person you want to get to know. I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. It was worse than death, at least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull all of those bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now, if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me, and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I will be forced to succumb to pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up and then came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard to not think about revenge. Dragging inside me, it's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it, even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control. He's stronger than he ever was, I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Jimmy. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing in life, in love. This world has a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses. It really does a number on my joints. Drops the lotion on its skin.
You! Would you date me? Date me. I'd date me so hard.
Yeah. Kia! You Scott sweet, I would date you. I would date you so fucking hard. Yo, thank you for the 56 freaking months of love and support, dude. Holy. What up, how are ya? Everything. Kia! No, I can't save right now. Oh, The mast. Perfect. Perfect. Oh! Not bad shit. Perfect. Oh! I suppose that the lotion made it to where it was supposed to be going eventually. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. Kia, as it can't be. Nice, Sue. If there is a next time, I surely you do even better. You look up at the lighthouse, it's ominous dark from hovering above this moment between spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is. In this case, it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. Sorry. From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows, itself a thing of death, a spirit of a ship that once sailed the seas centuries ago. That a black flag whips the ocean air above. The ship as it careens toward the shore. Before crashing on the rocks, it must be drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of the sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Alright, it does it sometimes too. Should we do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. But these time-traveling pirates, whoever they were, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbone flags. Aren't the only ones drawn here today. Sharks? It's Rafe. He has emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that! What is that? Rafe points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it, though woods and walls, nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me. Those dead pirates or that mermaid I saw washed up on the shore the one time. It's a dating sim! We're trying to find true love, Scott Sweet. Finally. Ew. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. It's all part of a vast conspiracy, an epic river of lies that runs beneath the island or something. I'm pretty sure I figured it out, the basics. Anyhow, if you come with me, you can get cut. Spirit waves your katana, nearly trimming a couple buttons of Rafe's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up. Okay, and be that way, you'll see. Alone at last, tension broken, deathly moans quiet, and Rafe banished back to wherever he hangs out. You scoot close to the spirit, breathing in the damp foggy air that seems to emanate from her. It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works, but you don't even care, you're feeling this moment. We're in. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe and you get a peek at the bathing suit beneath. Hentai. For someone who seems intent on providing how little she cares about whatever everyone else thinks, she puts out a lot of work into getting into that suit. It's got straps for days. Gotta head to work, catch up later, hope you get the girl. I hope so too, I hope we don't get the murderous other dude who just slices us in pieces. You clapped the work, dude. Thank you for the 56 again, dude. Really, really much appreciated. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming. And Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt whatever you were doing. What I was doing? It doesn't seem like they were worried they'd bump into much. Here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically, we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach, where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being the producers and the hosts. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? Where are the other ones? When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up, and despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised. Wait a minute, there's no announcement here. But there is a me. You got mud in your ears, friend. I told you to get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I am. And so are you. But know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair. Literally. Figuratively and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You've got a secret lair? Damn it. Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I've got step in my secret hair. There's a flap on my secret chair. Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. We're trying to make a mess of the first nice day I've had in I don't know how long. Because it's not even clear what year it is. But in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. It's not me messing things up. It's like I keep trying to tell you. This dang island. I've come to accept I come to accept a difficult truth. What's happening here? Well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision, simply the way it will be. There is no use fighting it. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. But don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I can not fight, even when all I might want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant head? It's a metaphor. If I do have fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks. Oh, you hide. Kia. You hide. I've seen you hide. You do your phrase walking routine. What do you call that? Basically cloaking. And we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Folks. You cloak? I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I face walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but it sure sounds like some video game community forum thread. Minutia? If there was ever such a thing. Not that you know about that either. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this, so it's on you. I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm gonna do that now. And I choose? Dude, we're staying with her! When it comes down to it, neither of these two seem too easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out her. But she has a certain charm to her gloom. Spirit, and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well... hell with fate, really. And do not take this the wrong way, Rafe. But the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. All that second guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories. No offense taken, it's, yeah, okay, it's true. It can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes. Right, so I'm going to stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you, Andrath, too. But we chose you anyway, chill, girl. Spirit walks you around the corner to show you something that she discovered in this place, like a knew was meant to be connected with her journey. A cherry tree. Did you kill someone so far? So far everyone lives. Welcome back, hope you were able to help the mom. We also didn't need to save Skamas so far. This is just a small sapling that has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off and they come cascading through the air around you, around the both of you. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? No. They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is complicated. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical, they are simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason they are also a symbol of fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality. In a way, it's the specter of looming death that calls attention to this special moment, be and appreciate life. How does this duality make you feel, Jimmy? Okay, I'm only unsure about the answer. I'm not unsure about the duality. I would take empowered, yeah? Can we save Skamas? We cannot save Skamas. Knowledge that life and death are a cycle has always given me peace. Accepting the fleeting nature of life, like the beauty of a flower in bloom, allows me to appreciate the moment without being too hung up on what comes next. As you explained, Spirit's face began to look sad. I'm not sure why. Not the happiest topic of life and death. Why should it matter? Uh-oh, we fucked up again. And then it dawns on you, Spirit has been trapped inside the ghastly state of death with no hope of cycling back, no rebirth. Her moment of blossoming life is gone. The very time of death and decay that comes after oh my god. Like an idiot. I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't even thinking about you, I just answered from the heart. I can't let it bother me. Our priorities are not the same. I have my mission. Once the fallen cherry blossom represents the soul of a samurai warriors, those with noble character, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it, they held their swords and struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives in me, in my noble bloodline, my life is ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if it were installed here by someone. My spirit chooses her words very careful. By someone with no respect for the balance of life or death. We're sorry to interrupt. We don't believe you, right? Yep. We'll never see these killers same again after playing this game. You always run to them in TPD after this. Spirit, come to me! But this time we've got a really good reason. It has nothing to do with us being manipulated by unseen forces, because that is definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're here just to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too. Are we still in with Spirit, you think? Let's do a safety save. Dinner sounds good. It's like 1 p.m. Let me get some food as well. BRB. I'm running to the killer! Poor bear? What do you mean? That's Snoo Snoo. Sandbagging the killers? What? Fucking nose. Oh, dude, I forgot. Nose is raining too. Yeah, I forgot just a spoon or a fork to eat my food. But yeah, my nose is scuffed. I need to blow it again like 5 times while getting my food. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon with a psycho killer. You know, really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. Time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner. Including Trickster. But we don't even want to get with Trickster. Rev is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on one screen at the same time again. So just believe me, they're all here. They're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With a love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm surprised as you are that these 4 are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws the caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderous Island, but letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do. And Haven knows they won't do any better than that, dude. If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want. And you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper. No sauces allowed. And serve it with one single piece of broccoli so Rafe won't complain. I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell the rare lambs Wait till you smell what rare lambs does to my bowels. It's awesome. And it will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know how about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? But an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit here saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. What does this mean? What does be coy mean? Like, be discreet? Gush about your date means like spill it all out, yeah? I mean, we're gonna be coy, question mark, schüchtern. What? No, 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 we're gonna reload immediately. It wasn't really a date, it was more like two people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in relatively close proximity to each other. Oh, that's exactly right. Okay, no, we're not gonna reload. That's exactly right. Couldn't have not said anything of value better myself. Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise, she doesn't like people getting into her business. Letting Claudette bring out dinner, everyone eats in silence, no one trusts anyone now. And they're all very tired. Oh wait, no sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bon appetit. But bony appetit, yeah. Did you mean bone? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it. Even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid it on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. And now we're talking. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thank them, no? The top-notch showers is much appreciated. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly, you have no choice. Love cookies. Did you have a choice on how you say that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good, something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. Hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. Fire, I mean, not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma involving fire. Finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit. If only to get away from Raf's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their place, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrators tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think? Are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to happening here. So nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh cool, and now everyone is looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story or could we play charades? Google? Okay. Oh well, we're actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Brave points, spine and skull stuff. Magic at you. You dug out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoot lasers. You team Huntress? No, waifu. They're not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's the nerves heating up. I'm team food. I know the fire is, what? I know that the fire is right here. But maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Rafe. Jimmy was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. I mean, we should tell a story, yeah? Sure, I'm going to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay. What of type of story? Well, we also go for romance, yeah? I tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth. How about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same woolly Wolverine? Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting, she'd be dragging there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. He made fun of his taste in music and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. It's soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet! Exactly, I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their parent, a partner. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire. Now we've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. A helpful trickster who wandered over the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones, drawing you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. Don't mean to insult you, but it's actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. Who else would you like to hear a story tonight? Look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Can we take her again? Is it wise to take double ghost? Oh fuck. I suppose I can tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride, or technically suppose the fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. By the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful shabby chick farmhouse. Together they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lilikoi, by the way, so fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, the fiancé, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship. So he was definitely not to be trusted. And we decided on such a lovely nature setting for the ceremony. The fiancé decided that she would create a unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so that they'd be at height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods, she surveyed the fiance, and they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning on her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off in the woods to gather flowers. Reading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before. And just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful, she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flowers after flower. And every time she did, she noticed just further ahead, possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the fiancé, crept further and further into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy, fallen tree trunk, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into a festering moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, only one fly's buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family and love began to look for her, but no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, into the forest, but there were no beautiful white flowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are, out there all alone. But it was beautiful and sad, just like someone we know. How was the story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm in much more fan of an episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series... Did I need to eat as well? I can't read. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Jimmy, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that, we don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic twilight moment. Right, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Trying to die? Okay, okay, have fun tonight. Turn out to wink wink, end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud, and what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? But it's physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And do you know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit, she's really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Here's somebody trash-talking Spirit. Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so we can... Wait, we need to... Wait, this is maybe a death situation. Can soak in this spot while roast with the ghost, some killer hot takes. There's enough talk of burns. Burns? Things that are lit or get blazed. Enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me? And those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to some place more secluded Jimmy is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power! Well, she doesn't skip leg day. No one should skip leg day, just saying. Very sensitive. Some people don't have legs. I mean, they skip leg day automatically. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons, my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. Are we sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on a recycled paper? Because I refuse to pay their game anymore. Like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does she really turn anyone on? Does it really turn anyone else on, or is it just me? By Trapper, insatiable appetite, it seems his attention along with the attention of everyone else is still on you for a moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or you know, some special project we might have going. We're falling in love? We fell already in love. It's Spirit. It was Spirit all along. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off for the evening activity? Just saying you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murder's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. I mean, we still take her again. Which killer would you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy. Her again. Spirit? Oh, you picked me? Yay. Well, that doesn't look like a yay face. Sorry, that was rude of me. Despite the phoniness, I should be honest with you. They make for an interesting company. I love the idea of winning over these killers at all costs. Even when I hate the game and the price. I had a long day. Loading, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. You don't stop bringing your A game, alright? I might seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task. Not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing at the right time, and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. Here at the bar, I guess. Well, maybe she just wanted to have peace and quiet. Let me finish the food. We arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers, surrounded by a bevy of bottles of assorted booze. Who's ready to get wasted? Well, I don't drink, so not me. Really don't drink ever. That's like because it will just fall out a hole in the stomach thing, or don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison to the body and mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing. I chose the mixology lesson as a romantic nighttime activity. Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Right? No, that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue. Whoa, whoa, who ordered the soda with a splash of my private business? Because that's off menu. Well, I know that I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing. It doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed by your father, on whom you will have your bloody vengeance. Right. So, well, so be it. How about you, Jimmy? Do you drink? Stay sober? Got the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm gonna pass on the alcoholic drinks. Here. I don't drink alcohol either. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. Alcohol just tastes like shit. You watch Spirit picks up a plump cherry and roughly shapes a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatter everywhere and its little fruity guts flop out onto Spirit's lap. Oopsie! One of the upsides of wearing black hardly shows stains. No take backsies. The lovebirds, what drink shall we make? Dark and Stormy? How about Dark Stormy drink for my Dark and Stormy date? That one is cute. This allows us to demonstrate how dark and stormy is made. First, rum, or in this case rum extract, and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice. Then a fresh ginger beer is added in, garnish with lime wheel, and drink. The end. Do you think you end up... Wait, no, what was it? Someone tell me what the ingredients were. Replicant, rum, substitute, ginger beer over ice. Dating weirdos? Hey, did you call my future wife a weirdo? You're Nelly. What up, how are ya? Everything Gucci. Stop yelling. Wait, is my mic fucked up? Don't forget the lime wheel. We need to write it down. Rum sub, ginger beer over ice, lime wheel. I'm better, started playing games again. It's tiring, but I will be back soon. Easy. Slowly though, don't overdo it. It can be like tiring overall and even more draining than you would think without you noticing it much, so step by step into the normal Tekken skills again. Also, have you take a look at Dummy? He's in take what he gets situation. Dude, what do you mean take what he gets situation? We clearly chose Spirit. It was my decision. That's right. I appreciate your tone, but yes, you got it. You're natural. That's unnatural. You and Dwight might have more in common than don't you dare. Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her dark and stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a literal dark storm begins to make its way from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time left to relax. Wanna make out a little? That? We're in. So far we didn't need to save Skamas. But I think we're gonna get close to the point where we need to save Skamas. You breathe in a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing before you can get a yes out. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. Wait, what? I got cock-blocked by the storm! The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday we were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was. Oi, it feels like I've been here a lot longer than that actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. I better get this over with quickly so that you can get some beauty rest. Who died? No one died. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual Neradordom. Good thing you've already used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl, you know, the four people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Jimmy chooses. Okay, we saved though, we saved. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not that. Not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. Okay, write it down, chat. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? With this, but think you deserve it. Even in this case, it's a subtle dig. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event? And also the larger meta-narrative by Dead by Daylight dating experience? Me no English, senor? I don't understand half the words they're saying to me. Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why yes, thank you, I'd love to. So Jimmy, you're thinking of picking me? No. Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much, I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Gasl, yeah! Sorry, anyway. Ref? Well, I don't know, I'd really prefer just to tell Jimmy privately. I don't really know what... No, that's going to work with these game mechanics. You scazzled, what up, how are ya? Everything Gucci. What if you just whispered it to Jimmy? I've considered this for a long moment, too long. That's fine. Without moving, Raves lower his voice to barely audible whisper. Tomorrow we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special, the kind of thing where we will really bond. Feel sick? You made me sick, dude. Yeah, no, I think I have sickness creeping up. I have a little bit of a heavy head now. I mean, maybe it's because of all the reading and sitting in darkness. But not feeling too well, like since yesterday evening. Didn't sleep good. Maybe finally get off this island. But good that you're getting better, dude. That's important. Happy weekends. Maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Breath nods proud. But Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing. Go away. Then boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned that it involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure we're looking for? I guess you have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primal stuff. Now if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it. It has spirit. Figuratively, damn it, White, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow you'll spit in the face of a god, die and be reborn anew. That's it. If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Rave. I don't know what those guys do all day. You want to at least specify which god you're spitting in the face of? All of them! Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit. And time's up everyone! Gosh, you need to dream about these options. Be ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off slumber peacefully, there is one more thing to do. No. Reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without slinging out one of our contestants who's already teetering on the edge of psychological breakdown. And give him a little push. Hold up. This has been survival dating competition parody this entire time. I'm just now finding out about it. Come on, the signs were there, you just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderous Island. It is now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oh, it's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but you can break their heart. Do you dare to even try? You mean... That's right, tomorrow one of the sexy slices will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Oh, it's because it's dramatic. Because it's surprising. Because it's a classic reversal of fate. And it will hurt someone's feeling. Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trevor seems like he might be throttling in his sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. He floats. And he or she can disappear. Hard to track. Ick. If you get rid of Rev, he might cry. Although I totally support normalizing man crying and being vulnerable. Just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress? She might pretend to be okay with it, but then you start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. Which sociopath are you gonna eliminate? Let's take... Still this one, yeah? Like, one of those two. He's gonna actually kill me, I think. He's just gonna cry. What kind of monster he wouldn't hurt a fly? Yeah, that's good. Look, I'm here and I'm horny. Not really getting positive reinforcements from you, Rafi Poo. Please don't take this personally. It's just my opinion. If you, my opinion of you, and who are you, and who you are, and what you're about deep down as a person, and how I don't like it. Like, give me something, you know? A kiss, a wink, hold my hand. Finish telling me about all this mysterious stuff you're obsessed with. Or better yet, don't. Rich is taller than you ever seen him. Tommy walks to the exit. Before he leaves, he turns to you. When you came here, I thought perhaps it would be different. I don't know how my last bit of hope on humanity hadn't been snuffed out, but it wasn't. It is now. You are just like the rest of them. There is no hope of goodness here. The only thing I can do is try to escape. Or burn everything and everyone to the ground. He leaves. Pretty badass exit. Pretty badass exit. I was not expecting that. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go and get a shut-eye. Don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because of course they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Jimmy when this all is over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right. We're sending our eliminated player home with... Wait, what? Rafe wants you to stick in his invisible... Smash A your Texas with a Maria. Did he get a body pillow? Their own mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try to stab you. Mostly new. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right. It's Dwight tested. Got it approved. Hope you sleep well tonight, Jimmy. You're my hero for what you have accomplished. Can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing that there is a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule. Check it with a UV light. Wow, that was a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. Wait, that's not the loser. We'll see how things go tomorrow. I suppose I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but the truth is I'm really a pessimist at heart. The real MVP is here. He's a pessimist, Marantis. It tends to happen when your mother is skewered by an elk when you were young. Yeah, how do you know? Wild guess, it's also the only thing you talk about. If you excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in the tree and I'm feeling peckish. I know I said some things when Jimmy kicked me to the curb and I just wanted to say I'm embarrassed for how I acted. Not what I said though, I stand by it. I want everyone here to burn. How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. Jimmy's goal is to impress me if things are going poorly. Jimmy's goal is to get themselves killed. They're doing an amazing job. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spent talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get confessional. Maybe dying by Snoo Snoo, but Snoo Snoo? Snoo Snoo! It's a cool man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these things private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes gotta come check it out. IP Island's dope. It's where the real killers hanging out, fully licensed, no legal drama, lawyers. Take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trixer said that about them, don't worry. I'm talking your favorite establishment characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like ghosts. Ghost fuck? Don't you say that. Look, we get it, you're very popular in the demand, but we have a game to get back to and don't want to get sued. Are people gonna die? Wait, we're gonna die most likely. I mean, you only get Snoo Snoo once, might as well die during it. Ghostface! Come on! Whatever, I don't care, I'm the trickster. Be around, Jimmy, YouTube narrator. I have a name, you know? You do? Yes, seriously. You do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No! No! It's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in a chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay, never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you too. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How is that possible? You know what? I don't care. But you're looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great. What's it gonna be? You ate the glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on the algebra test once? Watching Rev get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, the sweet sugar drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend. But for eternity? An unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls. It's a Then crescendoing, what the fuck? Song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of this universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence, make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this pole shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. Don't want you to get... I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I have to wake up. Yikes, huh? It was a weird way to end. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll enough? Someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyway, seems like everyone had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay, get some rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. Safety safe. We survived night 2, it said. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as pillow. What? Which is sort of okay with. Which it's sort of okay with? What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Alright, you didn't go on that huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling. Or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get the reference, I suppose. You pull your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. The look on your face. Excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time! Claudette gestures over the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. A scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't it Rickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, I don't think we have noticed how kind you've been to us, Jimmy. It can be easy being thrown into a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage your most primal impulses. Murder and making out. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but let Dwight look around conspiracially. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets. If you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. Friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Jimmy, dude, what the fuck? What do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors. And I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who's into me? Look around conspiracy again. Well, never seen Spirit open up to anyone as she has opened to you. I've seen her open up the insides of plenty of people, but thankfully for you and for us, that is in a different type of game. Are you ready? Of course you're not. But too bad, we're on schedule. That Spirit is our girl! Make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side and hand behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours. But there are clearly sparks in the air. I'm not just talking about the rusty chainsaw. Though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for a newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Jimmy, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Right, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right. I suppose no roses. There is such a cliche at this. They are such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Beautiful. Actually beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. One flower, dude. I hope Dwight saved some of these for a Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Timmy, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? On our girl. You brought Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large head and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resist the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. And we shall! Up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality, to the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of, Jimmy. I thought it might be nice to start out on Trapper's Yacht before we head to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kinda hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit, at least. Wait, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit, at least. There is more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. And now that my whole vibe can be a little dark, the hat, the swimsuit, the plum of floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once. Went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me and I awoke as an undead avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else has happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom. A lot of time when I think about ghosts, they're these kind of see-through flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Oh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there is some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know, depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really, that's not an invitation, it's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I've got my ideas, but I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process, and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person. But you just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are or where you came from. Rather than a freak out and simple try and swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you've got courage or an open mind. Or I don't know, maybe you stuck around because you like someone you met here. Ooh, maybe. While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophical flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop, everybody. Wait, last stop, everybody off. Were other stops? Oh no, not on this trip of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. Just messing with... Yeah. If this goes on dummy night, I need a cold shower later. If this goes on dummy night, need a cold shower later? Wait, what? Just messing with you. This is the only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our fun, so we have to make it ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. The ship doesn't have a poop deck. Oh, it will. Elysian Park, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. We arrive at the beach near the majestic black lighthouse. It's imposing from the towers above. A flock of birds cycles lazily. No sense of fear or urgency. As if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today, see? Judith places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against her skin. It's cool to touch. The touch, what you feel is that the faintest of a pulse. My blood is absolutely pumping. What happens now? Now I show you something that no one else ever seen up close before. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. We're going there. Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse amongst the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Hey y'all, how's everyone doing today? Piss off, Rave! Definitely seems to be taking the whole elimination thing well, or maybe this is the opposite of that. Try not bring it up at all and just hope that it doesn't completely melt down. Hi Rave, you sure seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Rave takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that he's ever been sucked. That has ever been sucked. With too much sucking. Kimmy, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with today. Alone again, forever. This is how I was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We're kind of, on that date you just mentioned. Can never be enough sucking. I'm glad you're feeling better, Rave. But like she said, we're in the middle of something in mind. Oh, right. What you doing? Heading up to the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from up there. In fact, good. I thought you said no one has been up there that lived to tell about it, but this sounds exactly telling about it. Technically, I don't think Rave counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but with her arms at Rave from head to toe. And if he's not dead now, he's gonna be when I push him from the push him for interrupting our date? Hey now, we can solve our problem without our hair floating up into any menacing shapes. I'll just be over here running away. Enjoy the view! I think Rave was kidding about the whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you can see is mostly ocean on account of it being, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point regarding your, how do I say it? Spirit's hands floats up as she scratches her head contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your model status? Because despite what our lanky friends seem to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. The bacon. Oh, bacon would be nice. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of this world, if not further. Well, we saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble at the rocks beneath the spooky tower. But we decided to not point it out because that would be too romantic now, would it? Think I'm alive? I'm here with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here with me, the spirit? Does it really make you alive? I guess, I don't know. If you come with me up into the eyes of the Black House, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something, I won't deny it, I feel it. hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right here and now to figure this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch. This is her way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want that friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You might die up there and there is nothing I can do about it. Well, maybe die. Take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend, I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles, a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way. Is death gonna cockblock us? Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door. But inside this place, it's like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up, but down, as if it had been crawling. Watch your step. The things we do for love. When you arrive in a lantern room at the top of the black lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow it was just this morning a moment ago, but now it's night? What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I've been really enjoying the peaceful time together with you, taking the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kinda my perfect date. Really don't remember that. I just called it a perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it, just for some reason my mind completely blank. But hey, I'm not dead. Oh, you're already dead. Have been this whole time. That's true. Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has power to it. The massive lens refracts moonlight through itself. A subtle spark that has been has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's why the day went. Staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me, I really had a good time. That's it? Don't get me wrong, this is really cool and all, I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking up into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry, anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip the light on for the staircase so it's easy to get down. Staircase still looks pretty dark. Maybe it's... Spirit interrupted by a strange hum and then becomes frighteningly clear to you. The switch wasn't for the stairs, it was for the main lantern. A lantern that is now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up your nose. Oopsie, looks like the switch wasn't for the stairlight at all. Now we see who is really alive and who's really dead. I suppose it was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. I'm not sure I see the logic in that. But if it's magic, it kinda defies logic. I want to see it, but well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me. I'll keep you safe. Well, we saved at some point. Does it count? Perfect, okay. Does it count? Good. That's actually perfect. That counts. Not bad. Oh, fuck. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you put yourself through this for me. It shows that you are real. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the black lighthouse lantern eye refuses to subdue. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look directly in it or not. In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now and its power penetrates your mind. Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah. Love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it makes sense soon. You wake to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You've got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit words start to make sense to you. However, it is clear she's talking to someone else, not you. You know how sometimes people say, it's not you, it's me? Well, this time it's you. And it's also me. Did we fuck up? I can't believe I thought you would change for me. Wait, what? Can't believe I thought what you were doing was a sacrifice. Never gave anything up for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks like a whole lot different than this. I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with the Trapper. Nobody. Oh yeah? Fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. But I'm not doing that. I'm dumping... Don't you say it. I'm dumping even McKellen. And there is nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us even. Rin? Trapper turns from Spirit and looks directly at you. You realize that you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel. I think that you shouting woke up Jimmy. Do we say something or do we stay quiet? We have to reload maybe. Imagine you could reload dates in real life? That would be too easy. Sorry, I think it interrupted something very personal and quite scary. I swear I wasn't trying to listen in, but I had a lot of probably not everything. I think I woke up in the middle. What did you hear? You dumping Trapper. We were never together. I mean, we were together. Wink, wink, wink. I know you're wearing a mask, but we can see your eyes. You don't need to say wink, wink, wink out loud. Another reason I'm right to have you dumped. You did not. It was mutual. The jig is, as they say, up. They know you're awake now and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Not here on this island. Or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and Trapper, but... After the lighthouse light came up, you blacked out on your way down. I thought you might hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new and old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, and so I asked Trapper to help. It's not that I can carry you, it's just didn't feel like it. I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body trapped over his shoulder. I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. You trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things, you might think. Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right. But you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. Part of an old tunnel network that connects different places on the island. What's up, guys? Talking island mysteries, my favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Pepper, you said this place was private. Don't look at me, I didn't tell him about it. Half of the appeal of this spot is getting away from people like him. Well, geez, I can see when I'm not wanted. So you three are a throuple now or what? Or... Because I gotta say, I really didn't get the whole Trapper spirit thing. But hey, it's not my business. I don't stick my nose in it. We're not a thing. Nobody traps the Trapper. Not with traps or with relationships. And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find... Get the fuck out! Riff looks around just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him. I was just leaving. This island, it's a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, is quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me. It became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody really didn't want to have that talk. But we were more than friends. I dispute the events as told. For the record, I don't pursue, I stalk. I lie and wait. I lie in wait? Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we were good at. So I hate to ask, but I just look into the refrigerator-sized headlamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at? Well, for starters. Excuse me, I'll take that question, thank you very much. You know anything about, if you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest for revenge. Exactly, you might not know. Trapper is like great classic maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Ivan on his cappuccino, knowing his name was actually Ivan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say to never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along, Jimmy. You showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer. Nothing real to offer anyone. Not sure where you go with all of that. Where... Oh dude, I can't read anymore. Not sure where you got all of that from, but okay. You held a mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me. That I can embrace those things, but not be defined by them. Ba-dum. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or a dusty tunnel. Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow, gross, clearly appealing to Trapper. Better features have been a winning strategy for dumping his ass, because he seems to be taking it quite well. This whole Alpha dating show parody thing, at first I obviously thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? But then we spent some time together and I realized there was some things actually here. I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us. Listen, Jimmy, while you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma like a total weakling, Spirit confided me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. It doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get her, you have to get through me first. By passing Trapper's test, PM, coming to BHBR TV Sunday at 8 PM. Welcome to Trapper's test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What is Spirit's real name? The one given by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her. Dude, how should I know? Huh? How should I know that? Did she say that at any point? You got that one? Wait, she said that at any point? Really? Don't celebrate yet? Question 2. What lives inside Spirit? I mean, that one is a dragon. That one we know. Sure, everyone knows that. Oh shit, okay, I didn't. Yeah, I even read it out loud. They won't be all that easy. Question 3. Where did Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl before she was in a restaurant? I know, to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with the help like that. He'd be so disappointed. Question 4. Wait, what? It's blue! Wait, I thought it's blue! Was it not blue?
Uh-oh.
You are cooked, lol, pathetic.
It was blue. And black was not a color. You cooked, lol, pathetic. This question is largely superficial. Sure, maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she dumb. That's why she dumb? Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5 and final question. You got this, Jimmy? According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Not being seen for who you are? I have no idea. It's not regretting parts of your life.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Is it unfinished business? No, it's not being seen for who you are, yeah? Dude! Can't even answer. Dude, it is the third one. What do you mean? It is that one, yeah? It is that one, it must be. Dude, okay, help me chat there. Can't even answer this simple question. She doesn't regret stuff. And the unfinished business is maybe killing like the revenge thing, you know? When I pitched rapper test to suits at BHVR TV, They told me there was... She will regret dating you. Told me there was no room in the budget for a new car. To be given as the final prize for winning. So I killed them all, right here on the spot. When killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it did sure feel good. I'm telling you this, A, to brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're going to win is me saying congratulations for passing the trapper test. Now that it was some huge challenge, I mean, woman obsessed with a giant light that shines the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Go figure. Probably guessed, but rules are rules, and even if I literally just made them up, you got it right. I guess I approve of you dating spirit, or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you slip up and give me a good excuse to wipe my plate with your blood. Maybe I find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink wink, trapper out. I'm sorry you had to endure that. What? 5 measly questions? It was nothing. Not even that, as ridiculous and unnecessary as it was, the whole thing. Waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz, all of it, especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. Only because I actually like you, none of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please call me Rin. Rin. Didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone, up in the alone, up in the lantern room of the tower. Yeah! Get your mind out of the gutter, Jimmy. It's not that kind of game. Wait, not? The fuck? No nudity? What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told... No, wait. It is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. This looks fun. Oh yeah, we're gonna have fun. Come back up there with me. There's no place I'd rather be. You're too light, what up, how are ya? Everything Gucci. You're excited to return to the lantern room of the lighthouse, despite all of the drama and worry that have previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit. But you can be there with Spirit for a second. I'm gonna BRB. What is this game? Dude, Anti-simulator. We're dating now a spirit. I mean, a ghost. I mean, our new waifu. Yeah, again, too late. Hope you're doing well. Happy weekends. I hope you were hope you were able to resolve the thing with the company yesterday, mate. Hope they had a good explanation. Naka, this is how we find our waifu. This is how you met your mother, guys. And yes, Luke, I'm your father. Returning dummy and getting late, so far we failed. What do you mean? We're winning. Hooked on me? Everyone is hooked on me. More like hook on your mom. He will get late. He will. That's not the way he expects. Yeah, I'm gonna get killed and then I lay on the floor, yeah? Excited to be here with Spirit. Which makes it all more crushing. When you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight! Yeah, I got paid this morning. Dude, they didn't even have... Wait, they didn't? Even have me okay the vacation calendar for that week? Even though I turned it back in like in... Oh, they didn't they did not confirm it? Or they did not like put it into their calendars or shit? Like they didn't give the okay for it or they forgot about it? I just forgot to put it in the systems. Oh my god. I mean, at least it's figured out. You got paid and you have some peace of mind now, yeah? Basically, wait for Dummy to die by Snoo Snoo. I mean, we don't date the Huntress though. We should be safe. Dude, it's practice free and quality today. We're gonna see if it's Norris wasn't that bad. And the Ferraris look strong, dude. I watched practice 2 today in the morning, that's why we also started later. Kind of the motto of today, nobody puts anything into anything. Pepe hands. Talk blocked by Morantis. I mean, You freeze where it matters. Dude, it's a 1 lap pace. If the tires give up after 15 laps, then it's... We're gonna see. It's gonna be for sure a good race. It was really tight, the times. Interrupted by arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Claudette and Dwight, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I mean, tragic. Yeah, but it's like the super long rundown to turn 1. So the slipstream, like, from the start is like gonna be insane. Which means they're gonna be side by side, which means they're gonna be crashes. Mexico differs. I mean, not that there is much air to get a slipstream from. But it's still like, starting third is like the best spot in Mexico. Even before Max starts third. Because it's gonna be Norris, Leclerc and Max. And Max just starts third and gets like the perfect slipstream into turn 1 and easy. Then he wins. I think Piastri is gonna have a hard time. But it just makes it closer for Abu Dhabi. But that, Dwight, funny seeing you here. I mean, tragic? Tragic? I don't think so. What could be tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Piastri has something to lose. Yeah, he... Lots of points. Before they can explain what it's even supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. Be prepared to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Shield my eyes! Let's say fear. Now isn't the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will... Oh, they want to die. Who's the most stressed right now? So many people play this new RV game. Oh, oh dude! I would play that with you as well. Are we there yet, yeah? Dude, if we get a... what do we need? 4 people or something? You bought it? Dude, I would play that with you. If you need +1, tell me. Are we there yet? Yeah. That looks like super much fun. I watched like 10-15 minutes of another streamer and I thought like, dude, with the right group we would have a lot of fun. The thing is... yeah, that would not matter. Yeah, it's fine for something like that. We can chill in the evening as well. It's not like that I don't have time. I sometimes just don't have the energy in the evening. But if we schedule something for the evening, might play it today. When plus minus? I would need a break after this game and get a nap in, since I'm gonna be dead. Yep. It's 2:33. Yo, dude. Well, thanks to TESCON, we would have the game. Yeah, dude, TESCON, thank you for gifting me the Are We There Yet? Wendy, your time. Ah, that should be fine. I mean, it's like practice later at 20. Yeah. No, I'm gonna take a nap anyway, and maybe we just do a late, maybe closer to 21. I mean, TESCON just gifted me the game, so it's like there is no. I can have practice on the second screen. Will message me? Okay. Do that for sure. Again, thanks to TESCON, we would have the game. And since I would not have a group to play with, I would love to join your group. Don't yell at me. That's like it. I don't hear myself. My eyes are my ears are closed. We know you like it. Thank you, TESCON. Really, thank you. And Snaka, go to the store and message me. I don't know where you will message me, but hit me up for sure. I try to get like a nap in after this game and hope I feel better. It looks super fun. I mean, maybe it's not fun at all. We're gonna find out. Maybe it's a buggy mess, but I saw like the trailer a couple of weeks back, and then I watched like 2 days ago a streamer for like 10-15 minutes. It's also bug. Dude, yeah, TESCON, we yesterday we also bugged in a game. We glitched through the roof in the last horror game we played yesterday. I did it again. So, we read that text, yeah? Opa? Now, please don't interrupt. You think after all this time, you know that we've got your best interests in mind? Wait, what? No, of course I don't think that I... Got wax in your ears, friend? I asked you not to interrupt. Wait, why are they so rude? Late, the black lights flares. In the darkness you see something horrible, strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are two ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the two survivors are returned to their normal states. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. Wait, it's her father, no? Around your elders. Grandpa? But it's not the father, it's the grandpa. My little Rin, you're such a woman now. They grew up so fast. What? Gimme, meet Grandpa Kazan Yamaoka. Well, technically, not just Grandpa. Technically, he's my great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. That's a lot of greats to say in a row. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife, when she was just a little girl. And I expect you all to say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin, she can do whatever she wants. My precious little angel. But you only stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. Wait, there is actually a third eye. You mongrel, you must treat me with respect, or so help me. I'll be cleaning bits of your head off my kanabo. Kanabo is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes for information. Thank you. I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. Claudine, explain what's going on to me. It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette, remember? We explained to you that you were going to come to meet with your great-great, with 4 grades only, granddaughters, suitor, to give or withhold your approval. 5 grades, okay, remember that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 grades grandfather, sir, your honor, master, sir. Right, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment, and because if they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all eternity to continue with the rest of the whatever this is. Game? Experience? Ah yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help. Self-important much. Nice to meet you, Kazan. Only my friends and family call me Kazan. The ones who tremble in fear at my presence call me Oni. You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper in not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently Spirit has a type. He sure can or want to measure up to that. Do we need to save again? Where did we save the last time? Was it not like recently? It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you've tried to look at your own reflection, however, you've become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought, but now is not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad dodging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan. Peasant, I realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. Oni waves his katana in the air at you menacingly. The great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, like great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. Pull up there, grandpops, not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First you should get to know them a little better. Young people these days, always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what needed to be done because your ability depended on it. In his day, for such an imposing presence, he sure is giving off serious old man yells at cloud vibes. Morantis. You see, When I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. Didn't need them. Old man yelling at cloud wipes. Didn't need them back in my day. We had an abundance of culture already, and a little too much, if you ask me. But I didn't make the rules. The rulers did exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about? Spirit giggles at her great. Okay, I'm not saying all of those every time. Or only is forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? Sure, she hates her father, so... Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to do a list of every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. Silence, peasant. You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade from many activities that didn't fit the Bushido code. But as attending certain theatrical performance, for instance, sometimes, however, a samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that, because I had honor, and a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide. But clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette, you fool. Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this? I find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and who wasn't allowed to do leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man. Oh wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant. You invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Claudie, Doris, fetch my Kanabo. Rin, wrap your rope around his mongrel hands and hold them still. We'll splatter his brains onto the beach together as family. Grandpa, no! Not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did. Ah, yes, sure, wink wink. This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear, Jimmy has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair shares of nonsense. Nonsense, which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? Of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just come, give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Sword drawn only beckons you closer. Dude, I don't wanna do all the fucking thing again, dude. There's no way he has ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually. Rin, now, push them away and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on our course of honor. You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-grandson, traded to the Yamaoka name. Lust of violence in your voice, it fills me with cheer. I never forget who I am. I suppose if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside of you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. And if Jimmy ever treats me poorly, you have my word. On our family's honor, I will wield my katana and gut them like a fish. He rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure want to marry into this? And one last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff, don't forget it. But maybe stop focusing so specifically on and obsessively on it. What he did was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. As if he would have sensed like centuries ago. Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Now let's go, servants. Clint, Dennis. Return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to. Yes, sure. I swear, this is still better than dealing with Trapper's dad. I'm sorry I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that, a warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask. Don't worry, I would never expect you to, or want you to really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's cave right now avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. This sense of abstract duty, anger at the world changing around me, and lust for blood, that's no way to live. And yet, as you know, that is Yamako way of life. Forever I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me, or at least maybe I was until now. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby. You haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it. Dude, I did not even choose that answer. Sorry, I have no idea where that came from. I think we spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. The moonlight sets a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again. But she's nude, half-ish. Spirit removes her robes, showing her your strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sun cream. Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was, well, I definitely feel more connected to you afterwards. To totally agree with you, I kinda just asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a food freak. Not that there is anything wrong with feet, just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. Daddy? Daddy? Wait, we're actually applying stuff again? Yes! 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 God, that's so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hands sliding up and down my feet between my toes. My skin has never been more moist. Get up here right now. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotioned hands, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible.
Kiss.
Clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like to fly. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass press into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean. Salty air stinging your skin as you riff against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it will have all been worth it. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself exhausted away from Spirit. A chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you plug it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck in me I was, I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags a fingertip over the sharp end of the glass shard. Keep it, consider it as memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. You arrive at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. Now's the time, Jimmy. Face your destiny. Actually, about that. Jimmy, can we talk privately? Maybe, not here. Maybe someplace else would be better for this to talk. You know how I feel about schedule spirit. Very strongly. And you know how I feel about you telling me what to do. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Jimmy privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone. You know, from my experience in upper management at my father's mine, I learned that if you're going to fire someone, it's best to do it in the public so they don't freak out. Please, enough of the fire talk. Wait, you think? No, she couldn't be. They seemed so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit. But if I tried to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose she hasn't attempted to murder Jimmy yet, so... Okay, fine. Your guess is as good as mine, really. The girl is very hard to read. A word of advice though, if you're going to end it, end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howls are. I don't need any advice. Everyone out, except for Jimmy. Did someone say final house? That kind of my whole jam. I can't stay, right? Especially you, out! Lame. Along with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful even than the lingering smell of that Cleaver body spray. That gagging. I'm gagging. We're all gagging. The Cleaver body spray. Spirit, Rin, I don't know what you plan on saying, but before you say anything, just know that I really enjoyed my time with you. I'm getting to know you over the past few days helped me to get to know myself. For that, I just wanted to say thank you. That's sweet. You're welcome. And you know what? It's that kind of thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside you. Too good for me to carve out and toss it into the ocean, but also too good for me to love. Wait, what? I need someone who shares my interests, someone I can connect with, someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by desire or revenge. I need someone who isn't so warm that I can feel... What? So warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Can we just be friends? I don't know if... Before I finish that, just know, if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies and will destroy you. Wait, no, fuck friends! I'm glad to have you here for me when I need you, but also not too close to me when I don't. Yeah, I'll see you around. We're start to leave? Wait, what? That's it? That's how this ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends. And for that matter, I wouldn't say that I'm leaving. But us, we're definitely through. The fact that you can't see that, well, just proves that we'll never belong together anyhow. Good night, Jimmy. What the hell? I just spent all this time on this island doing everything I can to get to know you, only to be told that I should just leave the chocolate factory through the side door. I don't know what it means. Anyway, I said good night, Jimmy. See you around. What a bummer. Hey, why didn't she keep saying she'll see me around? No idea? Friends forever? You didn't find love, but you found friendship? And so my precious killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost. I was trapped in a never-ending circle of fortune of my design. Wait, did I just spot a true identity? You made it this far, you should probably know that. Did you have to play again to find out more? Goodbye, Jimmy, see you again later. And again, and again, and again. We needed to have revenge on someone! Forever! We actually got friend-zoned. No one dies, yeah. What's the point of this game? Get friend-zoned. Dude, I opened right now up a guide. We did everything correctly, kinda. We took average, we took flight, we took not history, we took like no school, I think. Okay, the history we fucked up. The cat was right. Not working at all was right. I don't know if I said I'm sorry. I don't know if we did like you've always been alone. Nothing but darkness. So this one we fucked up. Say nothing but and hug her we did. Okay, we didn't do who cares. I think we did thanks. I think we did sure why not. We asked about the class. Okay, we did not do frustrated. We did be coy. We did not ignore them. Not the storytelling type, we did not. Be gracious, we did not. We did stay sober, we did do dark and stormy. Go up, maybe die, say something we did. We did everything right here. Kill him? Wait, we didn't have that option even for kill him. Well, we got friend-zoned. Yeah, we messed like up couple of options. A couple, not all of them, but a couple. Yeah, it was a blind playthrough. I'm not gonna play it immediately with a guide. I just opened up the guide now to see if there is even a good ending. But there might be a good ending.